Good morning, everybody, or afternoon, depending where you are. Welcome in, welcome in. We have one of the last spooky days that we got. As far as I'm aware, Doki Doki is a 4.5-hour game, potentially longer if you're doing multiple playthroughs and things like that. So we'll see how this goes, but this might be a one-stream game, and then we're looking at wrapping up spooky season with maybe a couple more after this, and then moving on. But yeah, welcome in. Hopefully everyone's ready for Halloween. We've got, what, today's Sunday? 4 days? 4 days. So if you don't got your costume, better go pick it up. Yeah, I guess I'll just switch kind of over, showcase today's costume, and go from there. Ho ho ho, happy Halloween, motherfuckers. I didn't buy this in anticipation of using it for Halloween, but you know, a costume's a costume, right? I do have this for the Christmas season, but it works for now. Well, welcome in, everybody. How's everyone doing today? Yeah. It's the wrong holiday? Nah. It's a costume, right? All I need to do is dress up. I could try to make it spooky if I want to, but Halloween doesn't have to be spooky. If it had to be spooky, tell all the slutty costumes that they need to fix their shit, right? So this is perfectly valid for me to wear on Halloween. And you can't change my mind. Exactly, and technically correct is the best kind of correct. But I'll show off the entire thing. Hopefully the pants don't fall off because they're meant for a 300-pound person, 6 foot tall, and I'm a big guy, but I'm not 300 pounds. Okay, good, the pants didn't fall. The belt is not the best, it's like real flimsy fabric. Well, not even fabric, it's like that plasticky stuff. And then this, I need to get some pins to actually hold it in place. But yeah. So it works. The plan, the reason I bought it when I was going through the Halloween Alley and I saw it, the reason I bought it was specifically for the Christmas season. The last day of school before Christmas break, I plan on wearing this to school. But it is big. Like, this goes past my hands and everything. And it is so fucking warm. But yeah, so here we are. This is today's costume. If I didn't end up wearing this today, I would have worn the Wario, but we're starting to get a stockpile. We now have a piratey Assassin's Creed costume. We have the Wario costume, and we have this. On Monday after work, I plan on swinging into the Spirit of Halloween. Hey, band! But yeah, I plan on swinging into a Spirit of Halloween because it's on the way home from work. And just kind of taking a look, seeing if there's anything there that's of interest, because it's a bigger store than what we had down here. And kind of getting a little bit of extra stockpiles. I guess I technically don't own it, but I do use it on a regular basis, and I might see if Mac might just sell it to me later on anyways. But there is the inflatable chicken suit that I wear on Easter to hand out eggs. But I'd love to get an actual rabbit suit for Easter instead. But yeah, it's kind of my thought is, I don't know, I like to be the jokester when it comes to work, so if I have an excuse to wear a costume to work, I'll wear a costume to work, and most schools seem to appreciate it, so... But yeah, here we go. Let's dive into Doki Doki and see what these kids want for Halloween. They can tell Santa all about it. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. So my webcam feels real off like this. I don't know, maybe it's just where my mic is sitting that makes me feel like it's off. I'm a little annoyed with my webcam because the design of it doesn't sit right with my display. Like, it's one that it uses pressure to clamp on, but it needs to be straight. And the way I have my monitors set up is they're sitting at an angle, so it can't clamp onto it right. So it always just feels off. But I think we're fine. Alrighty, so Doki Doki. The platinum is not hard. It takes technically one playthrough. Because I guess on that playthrough you can reset to do the other things. So we'll see about getting the platinum. I probably won't get it on stream. But one playthrough, about 10 to 15 hours, they say, for it. Yeah, a little bit of file manipulation. I'll also say, unless... Sorry, my beard under my beard is in the way. Unless the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus version, which I believe this is the Plus version, isn't it? Yeah, this is a plus version. It just doesn't say plus on it. That one has plus. This doesn't say. Anyways, we'll assume it is. Unless the plus version has a different ending or something like that. I do know the ending to this game. When it originally came out, I believe I watched Markiplier play it. So I don't remember much about the filler of the game, but I do know how the ending goes. So I'm not going to spoil it. I'm going to leave it there for folks that haven't seen it yet. But oh, we also got double audio. My apologies. But if anybody's hoping to see like a big reaction from me about the ending, apologies, I do already know. Never seen it outside of hearing the name. Ooh, so Ellie gets to see it for the first time. Well, let's get into it. Actually, let's check the settings first. Is language in written or verbal? Because I don't know if this game actually has verbal or not. I don't know if it's voiced or if I'm going to have to voice everything. And if I'm voicing everything, everyone's sounding the same. We'll go with English. New game. Please enter your name. What name will we use here? I'll use my name. Do it in Spanish? I don't know Spanish, though. Maybe it's an overabundance of empathy for fictional characters, but knowing the ending going into it makes it worse. For certain folks, maybe. For me, no. But not because I don't have empathy or anything like that. I say no simply because I don't know the context. I know what happens to a specific character, but I don't know what leads up to that. I don't know why the emotions and certain things are the way they are. I don't know why things have happened to that point. So for me, it doesn't necessarily make it worse because I can't empathize being like, oh, okay, yeah, this and all that. I just know it happens. I'll translate for you. No. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's obviously or totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Okay, so Sayori is the short-haired bow tie. I overslept again. Typical. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eh? You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Well, based on what he was telling us, that is correct. Yes, we were going to. That's mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? No, and I don't want to join a club. I know what happens. Everybody is terrible people. Live the loner life. Go home, play video games. Hey, Jinx! I know you're not enunciating the S's. I would agree or disagree if I knew what you were talking about. I am very jolly today. Ho ho ho, happy Halloween, motherfuckers. I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average blah 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 while spending my free time on games and anime. See, I like this guy already. I like this guy. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn to socialize or have any skills before college. That's fair. Okay. I understand that worry. She's completely valid in that regard. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Not gonna lie, I honestly thought this game was voiced over, but I'm gonna have to do so much reading now. Why did I commit to this? The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayuri? Sayuri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, you come to my club. Sayuri. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Hey, meanie. Sayuri's vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. Bit tired, but having a holiday come up, so starting to put things together for that. Are you talking about Halloween? Are you just putting things together for Halloween? I say as I don't have anything set up for Halloween at all, and probably won't have anything set up. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. Oh, sorry, this thing's blocking my nose passages. Maybe I just put my nose through the mouth hole. No, I mentioned to you before when you mentioned potential things that I had a trip coming up. So that's put a dent in my savings. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Natsuki made cupcakes. Okay, that's convincing. Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead, or she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I uttered a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go. Ugh, a beard on a beard is annoying. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Hey, Jinx. They beat you to it. I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Wait, seriously? It's you got proposed to 2 weeks ago, and they're expecting you to have it all planned already? Jinx, I mean this in the most loving way possible to your family. They can go fuck themselves. In all honesty. 2 weeks. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. Also, if the cam doesn't feel like it's in a great place, let me know. I saw most people seem to have theirs here, but we can always adjust it. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glanced around the room. Girl 1, welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayuri always says nice things about you. Girl 2, seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Girl 3, ah, Chris, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Yeah, she's a tsundere. Yeah, I cried for an hour straight. My sister was telling me Tushu was crying out of pure stress, so if I get labeled as a stubborn bridezilla for telling my mother to relax, then so be it. Honestly, Jinx, yeah, again, 2 weeks, you've already been crying due to stress. Your sister, who, you know, isn't even the one getting married, is also crying due to stress. I think you all should sit down and tell your mother to fuck off. It's good you figured out who your sword and shield is, though, through this at least. Hopefully this will take the edge off. Yeah. Hopefully, if you can weaponize your grandma, that is beneficial. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayuri. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayuri says that quickly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet you both. It sounds like you already know Monika? I don't know. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down. We made room for you at the table. You can sit next to me or Monika. Really? There's all this space in this room, and y'all could figure it to make it in a way where I could choose where I want to sit completely? It's a completely empty classroom. Completely empty. Being told you need to listen to your mother because I always listen to mine is going to come back to bite her when it's Grandma and I versus her. Yeah, Jinx, when that happens, you don't say anything. The only line you use is that line. You go, you need to listen to your mother because you told me to always listen to mine. And then you just let your grandma go off. It's the only line you need. I feel like I'm going to be adjusting this beard the entire time. At least I can do this, though. Come sit down, Chris. We made room for you at the table. Oh, sorry, I already read that. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayuri mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one more space next to Monika and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. I don't even get a chance. Or a choice, not a chance. Natsuki proudly marches back to my table, tray in hand. Not really wise old tainted, I'm pretty much just repeating what you said that you could do, so just making it obvious. So it's a countdown until everything gets really weird. About another 4 hours. Actually, probably not that long. 4 hours until the end of the game, so maybe another 2 hours. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! So what you're saying is that I'm wise and old? Yes. I'm not sure about the wise part, but definitely the old part. 100%. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs one first, then Monika, I follow. It's delicious. Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. It's really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Tsundere. She said the line. She said the line. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayuri said, well, maybe. But not for, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teacup next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yes. Oh god, what are you guys going on about? I think it's about an hour in that the hints start creeping up beyond the subtext you'd missed the first time around. Okay. I felt the gut punch when I saw the grocery store clerk press customer is visibly over 25 when I turned to buy alcohol. I got it, so 1 to 4 hours until I disappear. Yeah. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Here he's just trying to impress you. Hey, that's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Chris, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that question. Incorrect. I have a great way to answer this question, considering since starting subbing, I've finished 3 books? Fuck me, I've gotten so much reading done. Normally, I barely get 1 book a year, and in 2 months. 2 months? September, October? Yeah, 2 months I've done 3 books. GG me. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces a rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Hey! Similar. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately, so is that supposed to be your first clue? How a writer can take your lack of imagination and throw you through a loop? So the bullshit that we dive into is gonna just whee! And then, again, the fact that she's reading horror. I read a horror book once. I just would grasp something that I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. So real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes darted over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just so cute as you are. Sayuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. Okay. I said I was going to check out the literature club. I never technically said I was going to join. And now y'all are kind of forcing this, what's the word I want? Brain, it shut off. They're forcing this idea on me that I am a member now. This is called peer pressure, folks. Hold on, there's still one problem. Hey, what's that? Now they're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Chris, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Chris, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Can I really impress class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Roses are red, violets are blue. Sit down and shut up, you're part of the crew. That's a good one, Ben. Easy, choose a girl with brown hair as long as she doesn't have a side ponytail, you're all good. So, this one? Is this who you mean? Do you mean Sayuri or do you mean Natsuki? Because Natsuki's hair is pink, right? Hey Chris, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? I don't know. Are you gonna make me wait, or are you actually gonna be on time? Like, I know we're ending club together, but you could just pass out and I'll have to leave you behind again. But no, none of them. They all have unusual hair colors. Okay, it's anime, right? Sometimes they make weird hair colors supposed to be natural hair colors. That's just how it goes. Like purpley, Yuri's hair color is technically black, but like it's purple. That's right. Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. So, what are these hair colors? I see... peach? Pinky peach. What is more pink, purple, and then a similar color to Sayuri's but a little darker. So what are these supposed to be? Brown, like strawberry blonde, black, and brown? So who are romancing in this round, though? That's a good question. peach, pink, purple, and darker peach. Okay. That's a good question. That's a good question. So. I don't know how to answer this without giving certain things away to certain people, for those that haven't seen this already. I'm not going Natsuki. You know, I don't really care for Tsunderes, so we're not doing Natsuki unless I accidentally mess up and get forced into her timeline. We'll see. We'll see. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. You've got plenty of chances, sir, but I don't know if you're going to get happier. I also need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Yeah, like yeah, I don't know, but not that one. Okay, so this kind of gives certain things away. So I'm going to elaborate a bit more. Coral pink, pastel pink, dark purple, coral brown, according to the wiki. Interesting. Okay. So Monica's thing is not there. So Monica is not a romanceable option. Sort of. We'll get more into that as time goes on. You'll understand the context behind that. So realistically, your three choices are Sayuri, Natsuki, and Yuri. I don't mind tsunderes. I'm more of a not that I personally want one, but I like what's the other one? The more dangerous one. The next step up from a tsundere. The one that will murder people. I like stories with them more because, you know, the psychotic break is always fun to watch. But as far as I'm aware, Natsuki is not that. Yandere, thank you, band. Yes. So yeah, Natsuki is not a yandere, so kind of throw her off the list. Which then brings it down, do you go for, you know, my favorite hair color of purple, the character style, I really like Yuri, or do you go for the childhood friend? Like, which do you go for? I don't really know. So it's Sayuri or it's Yuri is my really two options, but I don't know which one I want to go for. So do y'all have suggestions? What do you think? When do we get to romance the hot teacher that is basically a father figure to the main character? I don't think you meet the teachers at all in this, to be honest. But if you want to play that, instead of doing, well, there's one issue with that. But instead of playing this, we play Dream Daddy instead. The problem, though, is I think the last time I played Dream Daddy, I did the romance option for the teacher character, so we wouldn't be doing that one. Doki Doki Poetry Slam. Spend enough time during the poem minigame for the music to loop. Let's go. Dream Daddy was a fun one. There's a one playthrough on my YouTube. Nibble. Philosophy, playground, broken, pain, kiss, adventure, sensation, fantasy, passion. So if we're going Yuri, tsundere, yandere, kudere, dandere are the dere types. I forget. I've heard of kudere and dandere before, but I forget what they are. So if we're going for Yuri, we choose fantasy, we choose adventure, we choose philosophy, maybe passion. I don't know how many words we need, but like fantasy, adventure, and philosophy are very much Yuri. Sayuri, though, I don't know. Tsundere is my favorite. You would like Tsundere, Ellie. I wonder who's gonna go for the like, if we go broken, pain, and maybe sensation, if that's somebody on a more darker side. Well, now you have to go the Tsundere route, even though you don't want to. Cool and unemotional, but shows sweetness later. Don acts antisocial and doesn't talk to anyone until the right person comes along. Gotcha. Okay. I kind of want to go broken, pain, and sensation just to see who it triggers. But no. Let's go the Yuri route. Fantasy. Oh, you only get to choose one. Shoot. Kitty, intellectual. Contamination, anxiety. Boop, love, daydream, charm, landscape, and twirl. Just do it. Too late. I already chose one. We're heading Yuri. What would Yuri be? Landscape, maybe, because you talked about alternate worlds. Potentially anxiety, because she's an anxious little bundle. Let's go landscape. Oh, I didn't notice the jump. Did she jump the first time? I saw her jump the second time. Wait, there's a character called Yuri? Isn't Yuri the purple one? Or do I have the name wrong? Disown, variance, incongruent, pleasure party, tenacious, treasure, summer, captive, infallible. Yuri's the purple hair one. Okay, let's go captive. Also Yuri. Sugar, socks, parfait, awesome, feather, infinite, cute, hop, desire, grief, desire. Rainbow, bed, empty, sadness, sweet, valentine, strawberry, lazy, shopping, dream. Dream? Vanilla, smile, ambient, heaven sent, happiness, destiny, hair, childhood, secretive, candy. I like heaven sent. Sorry, Tainted, you're the wrong gender for Yuri to like you. Fair. Giggle, peaceful, marriage, kawaii, bubbles, spinning, vitality, precious, heartbeat, and question. Vitality. Dance, unending, pure insight, suicide, silly, effulgent, whisper, swimsuit, holiday. Unending. Pout, lust, Papa is definitely Natsuki. Eternity, jump, electricity, romance, disoriented, together, and special. Lust. Climax, vertigo, covet, promise, music, extraordinary, fear, rose, fireworks, waterfall. Vertigo. I don't know what fucking poem we're making with these words, but we're doing something. Melody, fester, peace, dark, beauty, time, uncanny, tears, universe, raindrops. For the non-weebs in chat, that was a funny joke because Yuri also a tag for some girl-on-girl love action. Yep. Uncanny. Heart, sunset, fickle, starscape, rain cloud, misfortune, inferno, alone, uncontrollable, loud, uncontrollable. I think we've hit her every time. Hopeless, hurt, death, crimson, chocolate, flying, extreme, fluffy, pink, sunny. Flying. Damn, got the wrong one. Whistle, nature, unrestrained, incapable, frightening, embrace, family, lollipop, jumpy, aura. Aura. Skipping, fun, portrait, horror, breathe, anger, shame, ocean, fireflies, and tragedy. Tragedy. Damn. We're mixing a little Sayuri into this, and I don't want it. Flee, sing, graveyard, joy, vibrant, play, sticky, wonderful, ribbon, blanket. Do you have anyone here who isn't at least weeb adjacent? I don't think so. I think everyone's at least weeb adjacent. Graveyard. Anime, hope, bouncy, friends, vivid, depression, after image, determination, whirlwind, misery, depression. Oh, fuck. Was not expecting her to jump up on depression. Is that why she's sleeping in so much? Imagination, puppy, skirt, unstable. Despair, melancholy, sparkle, prayer, Doki Doki, milk. Gotta go with the name of the game, right? No normies in chat? Wow, T, you need to expand your audience. Hey, I don't choose who watches me, okay? Not my job. Nightgown, email, disaster, defeat, analysis, forgive, laugh, mouse, lucky, lipstick. Disaster. Warm, vacation, cry, essence, dazzle, clumsy, vivacious, bliss, headphones, memories, vivacious. Let's go. Hi again. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Technically, advertising yourself is your job if we are considering this a profession. Yes, I still don't choose who watches me though, but you are fair. I could advertise myself in specific circles to make it so only specific people know about me, or easier for specific people to know about me, but still not my job to who chooses to watch me. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Manga is literature. True, it is words on a piece of paper. You do kinda. Weebs love Kingdom Hearts. GeoGuessr, not so much. Fair. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Chris always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Chris can be good friends too. Sayuri? As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayuri? Huh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Hey, I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Manhwas over mangas? I don't know, man. Like, manhwas are cool and all. I'm not going to say that manhwas are better than mangas or mangas are better than manhwas, but like a lot of the manhwas I see are either super sexualized or the same generic kill this thing, get stronger, kill this thing, get stronger, kill this thing, get stronger. There's no real, difference. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Need more Josei mangas? Fair. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. I'm assuming because I did a poem that triggered more of Yuri stuff, that this then pushes me towards Yuri. Is that kind of like how our decisions work in this? Is like if we did more Natsuki stuff at this point, instead of saying I'm curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, it would say I'm curious to talk to Natsuki a bit more. Tend to not read the shonen ones, female leads all the way. Fair. I assume the mechanic is like Monster Prom. Yeah, I kind of feel it might be the same. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the corner of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I'm out of this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyways? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Female leads all the way. We love Yuri. Heads up. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. I wonder... It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ahaha. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with somebody. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It's like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide to my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page? Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels like an intimate exchange, my thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Chris, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Oh wait, I don't mean it in a bad way or anything. So I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay everyone, I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. Sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Sorry, I'm getting some crackles. Sucker for a strong female lead who's passionate about her revenge to kill everyone who wronged her. Extra points when she doesn't give up on it just because she also fell in love. Ooh. It reads like the literary equivalent to those old exploitation films. Also, see how difficult this is going to be. I take a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Sari and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sari is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. To the point, it was a subgenre of them was that a woman would be assaulted in the intro, and the rest of the film is her hunting down those who did it. Oh, so kind of like Kill Bill and things like that, which I think is a Tarantino movie, right? Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri, obviously. We wrote it for Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Hey, what was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't have to do anything. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Kill Bill is a Tarantino film, yes, but Tarantino is tasteful in comparison to the films. Gotcha. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Aha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Oh, it's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matters, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It makes you take some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Is it gonna? I don't want to click continue if it's not gonna give me a proper read thing. So, ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Okay. Does this game actually have timer-based things? Did she say that because I actually did pause for a little bit to read it? There's a bunch of manual like that. The female lead, FL, gets killed. She goes back in time, then uses her future knowledge to make sure her fiance and sister are usually having an affair together, and occasionally the cruel parents are imprisoned and or killed. There's a couple anime that come out like that. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. She's gonna write some real dark and creepy shit in the future, isn't she? Are you going to go, Shiri? Mm-hmm. Or I guess hoo-hoo. Whatever that is. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. I don't know if that was on a timer, but the RenPy engine that DDLC was written on does have functions for timed menus. Fuck! It's impressive, eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so I'm kind of sad that we don't get to see our poem. Like, they should generate something. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you. Me too. Okay, before we show it to another person, we got a minute before our ad kicks in, so I'm just going to take a quick ad break, folks. We will BRB. Alrighty, we're back. You got this, band. I have faith that you can make something good. We can only... I don't know if we're going to be able to show it to everybody. So if we don't get the chance to show it to everybody, let's go Sayuri next, then Monica, then Natsuki. It's a good poem. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. Not sure Sayuri sees the full picture of my motivation here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way that you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wash away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Fuck. You know, she had a good rhyming scheme going until the very fucking end. You can do it. I just want you to see the list of words you picked. Fantasy, landscape, captive, desire, dream, heaven sent, vitality, unending, lust, vertigo, uncanny, uncontrollable, flying, aura, tragedy, graveyard, depression, doki doki, disaster, vivacious. Yeah, your point, band? You got this. I have faith in you. Sorry, it's just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It just sounds like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring them up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ahaha. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. You hear all this, band? Whatever you make, it's got to match their depictions of what they're saying. You know? Okay, so it has to be deep, has to be meaningful, thought-provoking. Doki doki. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. You'd be lucky if it even keeps meter. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them, god damn, so many hairs, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of style, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, it's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A nosy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. That's creepy. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Yeah, kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems. See, this is my way of not giving away spoilers, but, you know, addressing the people that know how this game ends. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Anyway, or another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. If you're not going to take this clip seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put it in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Is there an acronym here? If we put the first letter of every line together, does it make something? I don't think so. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. It's terrible. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. Decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Hey? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it, and Chris did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Chris liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? Didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri, says the one who also used the same excuse that she just did. Hey? That's not what I... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Chris appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Chris started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Jesus Christ. That's both of them saying it. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they've just noticed I was standing there. Chris? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? They mean you should jump out at a reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Chris. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Chris? Well? God fucking damn you two. For people a part of a literature club, you think you'd understand that everyone has their own opinions and their own styles, and, you know, there's a lot of famous people that have done simple writing, and there's a lot of famous people that have done convoluted writing. Neither of you are right, and neither of you are wrong. Chill the fuck out. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's good. Oh fuck, I actually have to choose? Okay, so if we're doing the Yuri route, I guess I'm supposed to choose Yuri, but like I don't want to choose either of them because they're both being pig-headed. But I would assume the Help Me Sayuri, whatever it is supposed to like gear towards doing her route. Do I choose the answer that I don't want to choose? But it's technically the answer we're probably supposed to choose. What do y'all think? The music also got weird. I think poetry is bullshit. Fair. Oh, well, we're doing the Yuri route, so let's choose Yuri. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? Eh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they've still put feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. Okay, good. We chose Yuri, but it gave the answer that I essentially wanted to have. 9 out of 20 words after 2 couplets so far. Nice. Now, Ben, just be ready. We're about to write another poem, so you're going to have to do another one. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Yeah, Ben, as far as I'm aware, I think there's at least 3 poems that we write in this. Natsuki, I think that's enough. You boasted some things that you didn't mean to. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. Okay, so that's probably the difference there. If we choose Natsuki, it might do a similar thing where we kind of talk both down, but everyone chooses her side instead of Yuri's side. She's trapped, but at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sorry, she doesn't mean to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares at her own desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Chris. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. Nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? It was about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Chris, how about you? I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Also, in that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poem everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Chris, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. But what happened earlier? Hey, what do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I could see why they'd make good friends with you. Chris, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Okay, another 20-word poem ban. You ready for this, even though you haven't finished the first one? So vitality, vertigo, sugar, despise, dance, graveyard, daydream, raindrop, secretive. Time, let's go secretive. So it's all the same words. Uncontrollable. Sadness. Disarray. Contamination. Incongruent. Misfortune. Electricity. Philosophy. I'm tempted. I want to know who has suicide. Okay. Good luck with that one, Ben. Disaster. Desire. Massacre. Vibrant. Fester. Flee. Eternity. Tenacious. Hopeless. And just to throw a wrench in the plan, marshmallow. Secret of uncontrolling sadness, disarray, contamination, incongruent, misfortune, electricity, philosophy, suicide, disaster, desire, massacre, vibrant, fester, flee, eternity, tenacious, hopeless, marshmallow. I feel like that one might be at least a little easier. A lot of the words are similar to some degree, with just a few little curveballs thrown in there. You got this, band. I have faith in you. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Chris. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. Theme is easier. The fact they're all long words that don't particularly rhyme is harder. True. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse here? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ha 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 ha. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. Ooh-ah. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ah, Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice if she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri. Tell Chris to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of us, isn't there? Inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ha ha ha. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Hey? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... Aha, I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Hey, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Hey? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I'm kind of just recently started. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. Didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Haha, don't worry. I've been practicing a lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapades. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey Yuri. Hey? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's... Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and then we'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Hey, Yuri was going to make some tea, so I don't realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to tell me there's something wrong with help involving Chris in club activities? Eh? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Chris. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Uh-oh, we got drama starting. She's getting possessive. Is Yuri going to turn out to be a yandere? Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. How come even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? A friend, you say. Yuri lifts her head. Chris, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, shall we go? Yeah. Once we fill the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Oolong tea is great. 200 degrees. Uh-oh, controller's down. Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway. Alrighty, you're just gonna get a bit of a timeout there, bud. Coming in with that's a little aggressive. You can take a bit of a break there. 10 minutes, chill out. I just want on record before I post this that you are the monster who chose these words. I see. We have trolls. A group of trolls. We're just gonna take a quick pause for a minute, folks. We're gonna let this run through and see what happens. Hey, mind you, one was named Luigi. They missed the stream the other day when I was Wario. We could have been good friends here. Could have seen me dressed up without the makeup on my nose, sadly, as your fellow cousin, brother, plumber. I actually don't know what the relationship between them is. This is the best I could do with the words you picked. Held captive within the unending dream. It's an uncanny fantasy landscape. Depression creates a dark graveyard scene. Tragedy given form in this sad shape. Heaven sent on uncontrollable waves, bereft of desire, vitality, lust. An aura of despair amongst the graves. A disaster as I become like rust. I don't know when I last felt vivacious. Felt the Doki Doki beat in my heart. Vertigo as I am held in stasis. No longer flying as I fall apart. Band, that's pretty fucking good. Not gonna lie, for a bunch of random ass words that I chose, you did a really great job putting those together. That's fucking good. You know, we're putting that in the Discord. Oh, where do we put it in the Discord though? Technically art, right? We can put it in music, video, and art. I'll put it in the main chat. I'm blanking on how to spell author. Ben, how do you spell author? Help me out here. Art is insulted by the association, that's fair. Is that how you spell it? That doesn't look right though. A-U-T-H-O-R? Oh, that's why. Okay. Author. That looks better. Oops, I forgot to. I put author, but didn't actually put band's name. Go me. Edit message. And then is that how you actually spell your name? Bum 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 bum. There we go. ChatGPT probably could have made you a better poem in a lot less time. Yeah, but then it wouldn't have been as fun because it's ChatGPT doing it instead of you. Now let's see what you come up for poem number 2. Alrighty. Seems like our chatty little miscreants aren't continuing the wave, so we'll continue on from here. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Chris. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Chris, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Hey, why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sari's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading posture as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Hey, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. And just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Hey? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Chris, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, exactly, Jinx. I'm just waiting for her to go psychopathic on us, though. That's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. Homies feed the homies, exactly. Homies kiss their homies goodnight. You don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Chris, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. I'll probably just do it in the same order. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the both of them with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people who would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Even her close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Because we're the only friends she has. She's a loner. Do you want to share that poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Ooh. Is this, some metaphor between her and I? She's feeding her emotions and my emotions. And she's trying to Pavlov us. She's definitely going to turn yandere, isn't she? She's going to murder everyone around us. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I usually force to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Chris? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening, feeding people chocolate. There really aren't many people like you. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Oh, I like this one, Chris. It has some nice feeling in it. It has some nice feelings in it, as I chose nothing but depressing words. Does this mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. Guess I like happy poems? Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Melancholy? Maybe? Bittersweet. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, sir. Well, I like happy the most. And sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. Hey, it is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Chris. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop open my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put that bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle's cap, to blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Ooh, that went from decently cool and lighthearted to dark very quickly. Holy crap, Sari, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sari always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Just give me a second. Alrighty. Monica. Hi again. How's your writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Haha, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're speaking over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. She's starting to break the fourth wall. Speaking of which, I don't think I've ever actually saved. Can I even save? How do we save? That's the skip option. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's an autosave. Well, we're technically playing on PS5, so I had to figure it out on a controller. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep-sounding to express something. It's just going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Hey, Matenko, how's it going? I'm doing good. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of angst. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow stuck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Tindy's torturing me, send help? No, I'm not torturing you. You chose to write the poem. That's your fault, not mine. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sari has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sari's putting it all in posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sari, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Hey, well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to perform in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. Oh. Sorry, folks, we're getting botted. Hold on. Just gonna turn those off for a minute. Here, hold on, let me do this. Alright, I think I got something figured out here. We might still get hit by a bunch of bot follows and things like that. I have the trick-or-treat thing on, so that's probably where those are coming from. But if we do get hit by it, I have found a tool that can just instantly remove them all, so we'll kind of go with that. Too bad they're fake, though. That would have brought us up to 290 some follows. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Oh, there was I guess an ad break in the middle of that as well. The ad automatically ran. You want Yuri's depressed distilled number 2 to lift your mood as it dimmed mine? Sure, let's hear it. I see the person who botted me tried to come back, so they're just gonna get a full ban. Automod caught their thing though. Hey Rex, sorry I missed you. Yeah, I got Santa cosplay for today. It's very warm in this, but it's very nice. Alright, so poem number 2 by Band. The philosophy of a great sadness, that which shall fester before suicide, taken by uncontrollable madness, eternity grasp as I am laid aside. Embrace the hopeless desire to flee as I massacre myself to escape. What I have kept secretive you'll now see, the contamination shall claim my shape. Form incongruent now in disarray, will they blame me now I'm not tenacious? A disaster, misfortune lost their way. What once was vibrant put on hiatus. Electricity runs through one last time. You expect me to make marshmallow rhyme? Sir, marshmallow wasn't even in there. What is this? What is this? I threw you a curveball and you didn't even use the curveball. Tisk tisk, man. Tisk tisk. Still getting copied to put in the Discord though. Bum 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 bum. Got character limited by Twitch. Ah. Oh, that is the last line? Okay, hold on. Let me edit that in then. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. Okay, sorry, I'm just making sure I look over everything that it's all back to where it's supposed to be. So if there wasn't any follows or anything like proper follows in the last little bit, I do apologize if I missed it or didn't call it out again. We got hit by a bit of a bot by some folks like xxluigi_. Feel free to ban them in any chats that you know of. Also, unlike the first that was 12, at 14 that is technically a complete sonnet. There we go. Look at that. Okay, I think we're good. So back to the game. No, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I really don't have a choice. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. It's too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation? Yeah, something like that. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, sir? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, guess I'm next. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Oh. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay, now who's next? Natsuki. Don't make me go before Chris. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Chris lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhyme and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess that in that case, you won't have to worry much about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? This is such a sweet game. I hope nothing bad happens. Nothing bad is going to happen at all. 0 issues. This is a wholesome game. No problems. Playing during spooky season because we need a break from the spooky games. Okay? No problems. Good things. Happy days. Wholesome game. Tell that to the list of words you gave me. Good. I feel safe here, as you should. I'll be making pamphlets. Let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Ignore the psychological horror tag on Steam. Exactly. Ignore that. No issues. It's a wholesome game. It's been working real nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sawyer and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Yeah, jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Chris. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayuri fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Uh-oh. Is this where Monaco's giving me the warning, save before you make a decision? So now the question is, what gives us the Yuri route? Is it walking home with Yuri, or would be still walk home with Sayuri? I feel like this game is pretty straightforward in those regards for those type of answers, where it's, if it involves Yuri, that's the Yuri route. If it involves Sayuri, that's the Sayuri route. If it involves so on and so forth. So I feel like the answer I should be choosing here is I would walk home with Yuri. It kind of feels bad to tell her that to her face like this, though. Oh, as you should, Matenko, as you should. But yeah, I'm gonna go with I would walk home with Yuri. She did But it's one of those questions where, you know, like, women ask, but do they really want the answer? Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down. Also, if you ask me, I would definitely go with Sayuri. Fair. Don't ask questions you don't want answers to. That is also fair. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Aha, you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you. Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it's kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Stop trying to make fetch happen. It's never going to happen. Sayuri or Monica, but not Yuri or Natsuki. See, I'm fine with any of the three other than Natsuki. We don't need tsunderes here. Alright, band, you ready for poem number 3? Massacre. Melody. Determination. Destiny. Disoriented. Wonderful. Hashtag justice for Cinderes. Essence. Atone. Bring uncanny back into this. After image. Unrestrained. Grief. Covet. Extraordinary. Vivid. Explode. Existence. Childhood. Disarray. And finally, do we throw Ban another curveball and put in Nightgown? Maybe we throw Marshmallow again, give him a second chance. Crimson. Infinite. Kind of like Crimson. Let's go with Crimson. Alrighty, so our word choices here. Massacre, melody, determination, destiny, disoriented, wonderful, essence, atone, uncanny, after image, unrestrained, grief, covet, extraordinary, vivid, explode, existence, childhood, disarray, crimson. Good luck, band. I did my best. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? You're giving me very morbid words. Yeah, because I'm going the Yuri route, so I need to use morbid words for Yuri. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Hey? Your Discord is going to think I'm actively suicidal by the end of this. It's a good thing most of the people active on the Discord are currently here. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Hey, I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon Ika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Just breaking the fourth wall. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayuri's anyways. Excuse me. Where is Sayuri anyway? There you are. Sayuri's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. I wave my hand in front of her face. Hey, you're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayuri shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Okay. I'm a little worried because I don't remember if this is actually a part of the game or this was something else, but gonna have to keep an eye on that one. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayuri before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation, I'm being bullied? Nah. Wait, is it happening in the Discord? Hold on. Oh, you're explaining what's going on. The word list is anyone wants to see what Tainted gave me to work with. If it excuses me slightly. Gotcha. You okay, man? Do we need to chat? Band is secretly crying for help. This has nothing to do with me at all. Band is just expressing his own feelings through poetry because we're playing a game that's all about poetry. 100%. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Chris, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Chris. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Hey, you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Chris. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? Hey? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. Sayuri's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Chris. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because it's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. It's a dating game. You're on everyone's mind. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a lot easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. Didn't mean to bother you or anything. Rakshi didn't even do anything. I can tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be happy to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. It was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. It's quite romantic. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold stories behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on the inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? I guess that was the case. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware of worrying you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? As long as you're okay with it. Yeah. Should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monaco calls out to the clubroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everyone is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monaco, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Oh! I don't know how much more we have. Like, I know we're 2.5 hours into stream, but, like, are we halfway through the game? 2/3? Where do folks think we are? Bum, bum, bum. Every time I move the beard, I have to adjust my mustache. Ooh. Thought you were further in. We have done 3 poems so far, if that gives any help. I think you're just shy of 1/3. Really? Only 1/3 of the way through the game? Holy fuck. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. If that's the case, we might be doing this in multiple streams. We'll see, because it's mainly the fact that it's a lot of reading, and that's kind of what's gonna take a while for this one. Yeah, I thought there was only like 3 poem sections. I think we're near the end of this wholesome stream, just waiting for the beach episode, the sauna episode, and the final school festival where you confess your love during the final fireworks show. Is it the final fireworks, or do we confess our love around the bonfire where you choose somebody to dance with you? Which is better? Do we mix the two? Do we have fireworks and the bonfire? Do we just have the bonfire? Do we just have the fireworks? If it's just the fireworks, do we do it on the roof of the school? Played this like 6 years ago, that's fair. I think it came out, what, 2017, 2018? Somewhere's in there? Yes, both. I like both. Okay, how do we do both then, Jinx? Is it, do we have the typical trope where we go to confess our love, the fireworks kick in as we say the words, so they don't hear us? We're not able to remuster ourselves to say it again, so instead we ask them to dance around the bonfire? It has to be somewhere high up and secluded. Ooh, so the school roof. 2017, I think? Okay. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yeah, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Chris, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Chris. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Chris. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? You put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to show me your poem? Okay. Yes, that you have access to because you're a dweeb and the teachers trust you. Yeah, 100%. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path. A silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to his forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I'm supposed to respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes him back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not really what I mean, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. It's all that matters to me. Thank you. Is there something wrong? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. So if you need anything, I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. Do we not get to see her poem? I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling okay, or well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. She's going down a dark path. And I'm pretty sure I remember what happens to her when the time comes. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? I guess so. I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Hey, that's... Aha. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality, they're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the... Is it supposed to be twilight? I think it's supposed to be... I don't know, sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything. Twilight sky? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The lady who knows everything. What am I thinking? The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. See, I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the word start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or bad or okay, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yeah, no thanks. Hey, you didn't even... Next. Yeah, she definitely does not care unless it's done in her own style. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. Seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? She ran off to a place where we may never see her again. I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously. Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. I know. Sarah really is the glue. True. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. And we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes. She stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Chris, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of the club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Chris may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? It sounds like you're more just making excuses for Chris to sing. It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. So what do you think? Guys, come on. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Chris to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Chris, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Oh, so if my thinking is correct, if I don't choose this option, something very bad is going to happen, and this is probably the triggering spark to our wholesome game not being so wholesome anymore. Yuri's very assertive. Well, yeah, when it comes to us. Now, we're during the Yuri route, so we're choosing Yuri. Oh, fuck, I accidentally drank through some of my beard. Huh. What? Not wholesome? No, 100%. It's always wholesome. Yeah, Jinx, cover your ears. Don't look. But yeah, if my thought is correct, for those that know, don't spoil anything, in the sense of like, don't say what's gonna happen, but is my thought process correct here? And are we at that junction? Is this the turning point? Because again, we're doing the Yuri route, so we're choosing Yuri. No ifs, ands, or buts in that regard. But I'm pretty sure if I don't choose this one, certain things are going to happen. Well, no, I'm saying don't spoil anything for folks in chat and whatnot. Like, don't say what's going to happen. I'm just saying confirm my thought process. Yes or no. Because I'm trying not to say what's going to happen, because one, I don't fully remember if that's actually the case, but I believe it is for what is going to happen. Oh, no, it's set in stone. Okay, I actually didn't know that. Interesting. Okay, then either I might be thinking of something incorrectly, or... I don't know then. Okay. We're going to go Yuri. At least this part? Okay. Yes, you can uncover your... Yes. Well, probably most useful helping out Yuri. Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. I was just saying. She'll be helping Yuri then, Chris? Yes. That's what I'm going to do. Yuri number 3 is ready. Oh, let's hear it. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistant will be very useful. Glad, great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, it should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Chris? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Chris picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already had problems with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she would try to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I kind of appreciated it. Sorry for making a big deal of it. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Oh, my mustache, please. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Alright, we'll pause that there. Alrighty, band's third poem. You shall atone for that which you covet. Deprived me of my childhood innocence, sang me a melody of your love, but your actions paint such a vivid dissonance. Eyes crimson, oops, scrolling the wrong spot. Eyes crimson, unrestrained as you explode. Grief defines the destiny you've given. Your essence stains me as your nature showed. My wonderful existence is riven. Determination shall see me through this. After image leaves me in disarray. Your end shall be extraordinary bliss. An uncanny beat in my heart you lay. Disoriented, blood from the gash, where as you of me I make a massacre. It is massacre, right? Took influences from Jinx's taste in fiction. Ooh. And then, as always, we share this with everybody. Gotta let the entire Discord see this. It's where I put it on Twitter for you as well, Van. But with that, though, realizing that we're not as far into the game as I thought, I don't know how many more of these we have to do. Said I may put it on Discord as well. Not that we would. I am going to get Twitter clout. Yep, 100%. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Turn around. I think 8 more. Jesus. Okay, if there's that many more, I may not post all of them. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. If anyone likes him for those 3 poems... Oh, I'm Vix. Welcome in, welcome in. If anyone likes him for those 3 poems, he should run the fuck away from that person. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Hey, my house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Although you did say you liked yandere. I like the idea of yanderes. Not that I want a yandere in my life. I just, I like psychological bullshit. Exactly, Vix. A very wholesome, heartwarming game that we can play during the spooky season to take a breather, relax from all the scary stuff. Nothing bad is going to happen. Not a single thing. Santa's here to give everyone cheer. In that case, it won't be a problem. I said not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that will make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. I have not. This is my first playthrough, but when it first originally came out, I believe I watched Markiplier's playthrough, or some of it. So I don't remember much of the in-between stuff of the game, but I know how the ending happens. Or the big spoilery part of the ending. I don't remember the context behind it or anything, though. But that's about it. I think it was Markiplier that I watched play it. I'm not positive on that either, to be completely honest. I don't know. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. They have so little time you can't check on 2 friends? Yeah. Also, we've got about a minute until the ad kicks in, so I'm just going to pop into an ad break here before we see what's happening with Sayuri. So we will be right back, folks. Alrighty, we're back. Time to make sure I'm clicking things. Oh, thank you. There we go. Okay. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Bum, bum, bum. Sayuri? Hi, Chris. Oh, okay. So far, so good. My current worry is alleviated. We'll see if that continues as time goes, though. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? It's a huge cow? A little bit, yeah. The cow is a bed itself. Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know about that? Sayuri had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Don't call Sayuri a cow, Jesus. That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yeah. There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. It's no good, Chris, eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Chris. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Ew, why are we with Sayuri instead of Yuri? Because we're checking on our friend. Her depression kicked in and we saw it and we had to go make sure she's okay, right? Sorry, I think my mustache has got a little fuckered. It feels like it's peeling off. Yuri smells. Good. Yuri smells good. Matenko's not fond of anybody except for Sayuri and Monica. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Okay, depresso espresso, yep. Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Have fun, Lurk and Jinx. Making dumplings. Ooh, make me some. Sorry, the crackles are real bad today. There we go. Oh, did you really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Hey? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Chris. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. See you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears straight down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayuri's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. It's that bittersweet thing. She probably feels good to some degree, but again, you're wasting energy on her. And the fact that we're not doing the Sayuri route is probably going to be even worse. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. It's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help? Don't miss that at all. True that, band. True that. I'm really excited for you to see more of this game now. It's starting to take the twists and turns. But again, there are... I don't know if I'm remembering correctly or not. And because of that, I have a weight hanging over me that revolves around this one. And I'm worried to see it happen. Especially for the fact that we've now promised to spend the entire day with her. But I'm telling you right now, we're doing the Yuri route. So if there's an option to spend the day with her or choose it to spend it with Yuri, I'm choosing to spend it with Yuri. Which, to me, means that the thing I'm worried about is probably gonna happen. We've hit the point where the Santa suit is wonderfully incongruous at this point. Band. I'm a tech teacher, not an English teacher. Big words, small brain. Okay? At the very least, you want to come along and help out. It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good of me today. Incongruous, out of place, or unbecoming. Gotcha. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright, I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Also, the game threw a flugan at you earlier, and that passed without a comment. Okay, I say, you know, big words, little brain, but like I know some words, just not all of them. I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. While I do enjoy cleaning, I would have gladly helped you clean. The most boring room ever? That hurts my soul a little bit. Because it's kind of like what my bedroom looks like. Depends what the books are. No personality. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you had planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help out our guests I want to take our guests to a faraway place. I have one painting up my room in two-tone walls, so I think I'd pass Matego standards. I'm sorry, but like, put some touch, a bit of yourself in it. But like, books and shit are me. How's that not putting my own style to it? You get to see me through the books that I read. This is essentially the most decoration I have. And I guess the paintings I have up there, but my bedroom is very bland. It's got a TV and a dresser. And for cupcakes, I guess, I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? Makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh, yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. I mean, you have figures and stuff. You're fine. Okay, that counts then. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Also, I'm going to pause it there. I should have done this during the last break. I do apologize for that, but I'm going to quickly run and grab an energy drink, and then I have a bag of pepperoni sticks, so I'm going to grab those just kind of snack on. Give me a bit more energy, because like I'm excited to see more of this. But the reading does take a lot. So I'm just going to get that to give me kind of an energy boost there. So give me like a minute. Feels like I'm wearing a robe around the house. Ooh, open that up. That's all I can smell now. Welcome back, Santa FT. Thank you. Christmas is fire. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm wearing a Halloween costume. It's closer now than it has been all year. That's also true. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Ah, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Do you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like you to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eyes of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll hope you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Sitting on the floor together, two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length, then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Hey, the knife is strangely beautiful. She's gonna stab us. It's gonna stab us over and over again. Silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. You wanted the yandere? True. I did. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I want no reason to judge. You wanted this. Treat your own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I would pick the yandere, wouldn't I? I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. On one hand, this is extremely cringe. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious at its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. On the other hand, you wanted someone who is just this blaze about your deranged desires like Protag is for Yuri. On the other one, knives are crazy expensive. She doesn't have a job. That we know of. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a close look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. I was ahead of her face burning up. It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? I think you're overreacting a little. What if she doesn't recover from the situation? Sorry. We learned whether I'm into knife/blood play. Not really. Again, one of those things where my partner wants me to do something to them. I'm not going to turn it down. Not my thing. Blood play, I'd rather not. That's just a bit of a mess. Like, you scratch my back and blood, or scratch me in some type of way and blood comes out, so be it. But to like purposely draw blood, You would slash somebody? No, knife play doesn't typically involve actually cutting people. Knife play usually involves like just having knives dangerously rub against skin and other things like that. I don't think I have deranged desires. I don't think. I thought we knew that. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Did you just really do that? Yeah, or even. Alright. Yuri looks at me as like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. It's not, if not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Hey? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Never made a blood pact with anyone? Not to my knowledge, no. Maybe as a child, but I don't even think then. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. I don't think a child would make a blood pact. I feel like a lot of children are probably more inclined to make blood pacts than adults, just they wouldn't necessarily call it a blood pact. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective. Oh, I already read that. So Jinx is either stealthy or slacking. Slacking. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Oh, just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to carry any paint that drips, then bring them back into my room. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Was she cutting herself? Is it too hot here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. And the crackles are back. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just feel like when I spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. Not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Yeah, I accidentally got some paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back in front of her. I pat Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrists send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. These kids causing problems. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Still trying to figure out how "this is cringe" and "knives are expensive" are two different hands. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. Hey Apex, welcome in. Some interesting gifts. But welcome in, welcome in. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. Probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Well, that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like to go out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Chris. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Hi. Sayuri, just now we weren't... It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, I think 3 hours and 40 minutes is enough time to settle in so I can ask this. Who's on the naughty list in this stream? Everybody. I don't think I have a good list. There's only the naughty list. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Why me? Matenko, you know why. You know why. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being real mean to me. You know, fair. If I have to have both a good and a naughty list, Band is one of the only people on the good list. 3 poems and I'm on the naughty list. Yeah, Band. You tried to cheat yourself out of not using Marshmallow, you know? And Matego's just trying to figure out why he's on the naughty list, which is why. Because it's fun. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got with her. It makes me really happy. You made such a good friend. She's crying. She's crying. It's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayuri, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Well, Monica was right about what? Sayuri, what I said before is true. There's another hint to the ending. That's why you don't trust Monica. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sorry, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. What hint? This is a lovely dating sim. 100% wholesome dating sim. No issues. Other than one of the main characters having depression. Perfectly fine. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Oh no. Oh no. What she wants to hear. What I'm going to say. Samta. Oh god. This I'm pretty sure is going to break the Yuri route. But this is gonna break Sayuri. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayuri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is that what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. It's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? True, the I love you could still be worse just because of how her depression is kind of manifesting itself. But the I love you leads into potentially doing proper support, and like if we're doing the Sayori route, that's probably what we want to some degree. Whereas by telling her we love her and then putting more effort into Yuri, I think would break her more. It's not me, Sayori, it's you. Yuri has bigger booba than you. This is my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone. I'll trust you with anything at all. So, Sayuri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. It was implied she was stuffing her bra, so the foundations of this may be built upon a lie. That is also true. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams out as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. The most I could do is support Sayuri through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Jinx is too blinded to act rationally. She's blinded by two big old headlights. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Came back perfect. That I didn't miss anything. Yeah, no. Just the choice of I love you or I'm your dearest friend. And we chose I'm your dearest friend. Also, you can say I love you and mean it platonically. Yes, most people at this age don't understand that concept, though. Sayuri will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri. But Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decide that's a little too much. You should go. You should go. You should go. I am very worried right now. You should go. Kick open her door. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. And knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Natsuki said that Yuri's breasts were suddenly a cup size larger the moment a boy joined the club while they were arguing. Yeah. Me, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again, the dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I still remember what Sayuri told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? Oh. It's her hormones that kicked in quickly, no other reasons. I believe that and see if it manifests for you. About how I basically turned down her confession. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here, but I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take this club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one that I haven't read before. Percent. Get out of my head. Over and over and over again. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh, fuck. She's already done it, hasn't she? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. No, thank you. I don't need nor want bigger booba. I'm tired of the back pain and the scars from the metal and bras. What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayuri, so... Alright, try not to take too long, okay? Normal dating sim. Yes, Jinx. Normal dating sim. Normal dating sim. Mm-hmm. Not where I was going with that. My sympathy's all the same. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case... Here we go. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really want her to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Yup. File game script chapter 5.rpy line 307 see traceback.txt for details. Sorry, that's hidden by my webcam, but we're going to look this up. Because I do know that this game does do some stuff around the files. Can I just search it that way? No. Okay, how do I get the thing for this? Sorry, this might take me a minute. Wait, sorry, there's an easier way for me to do this. Where's my Steam? Oh no, this is on, oh shoot, no, this is PlayStation. I'm trying to look this up on my computer, and I'm playing this on PlayStation. This doesn't work that way. Never mind, I don't know how I'm actually gonna fiddle with stuff since I'm doing this on PlayStation. The plus thingy will help you with the files, I think, but I think you need to finish the game. I don't remember what did they add? True. And again, it's also on PlayStation rather than PC, so I'm not 100% sure how that works as well. But this is what I've been alluding to, that I've been worried about for the last little while. Yeah. This is where we swing from being not so wholesome of a game anymore. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry we wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? And of course I'm getting crackles at this pinnacle moment. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. You sure? I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Did we save before making the choice? Oh, is this legitimately one of the endings? It's just straight up if you let her die? This game is not suitable for children. Oh god. What has she done? So, Sayori's image has now become an amalgamation of all of them. If that's supposed to be new game, it's a little fucked. Start a new game. This is a Digimon Survive main screen before Digimon Survive. I don't know how to read that. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. So it's just glitched out stuff. Just remove them from the main screen, yeah. I'm waiting for her image to pop up. Oh god. Oh, you have no idea? Yeah. Did it remove her? So it's an anime club, but it's not like there will be any girls in it anyways. It removed her from existence. The days become really interesting. Yeah, here we go, folks. We're diving into the actual main part of this game. So with us reaching this point, I'm not ending. I'm just prefacing that now. I want to ask those who have played, how far are we? Have we reached the halfway point? Are we 2/3 of the way? I think Matenko, you said we were like 1/3 of the way before. Where are we at now? God, no? Oh god. I'm hoping we're at least halfway. We've put 4 hours into this, and it was stated that it was only a 4.5 hour game. But I guess I do also stop for a little bit. somewhere between 1/3 and halfway. Oh, okay. Secondary question: are you counting every run of this, or are you just counting one run? If that even is possible. I don't know if that's even technically a thing. The whole story. Okay. Well, fuck, here we go. This is probably going to be multi-stream. We'll see. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Well, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Aha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us. Lies, there's 4 of you. One's just dead now. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. Besides, it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. There will be 4? Yeah. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there a chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Really sweet, you know that. It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. And I brought a guest with me. Hey, oh. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be me, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as always. And it's Yuri, the vice president. Oh, Yuri's the vice president now. Okay. Nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Chris in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget about that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I sit next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard. Okay, we're pretty much just having the same conversation. Bum 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 bum. do. So it's the exact same conversation we had the first time. We'll eventually find something new here. Are we gonna have to do this yet again? Is one of the other ones also gonna die, and then it resets, and we do this conversation with just two of them? That would be cliche, yeah. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its member. Okay, Yuri taking on vice president role there. We don't have enough members to be an official club. We need 4. Uh-oh. Alright, we're going to pause there for a second. We got 30 seconds until an ad kicks in, so I'm just going to run it. We will BRB. Alrighty, we're back. Oh, so I need to ask, if we're between a third and halfway, am I just playing this game really slowly, or did the internet lie to me? Because the internet told me that this game was only supposed to be like 4.5 hours long. Thank you. Think you're playing it slowly? All I'm doing is reading, though. If we don't find one more before the festival, and defenseless against these girls, how am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? It'd be terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. Most people don't have to read out loud. True. But reading in your head and reading out loud isn't really that different. So writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. I decided then I'll join the literature club. Most people aren't taking breaks to read and reply to chat. That is true. Still feels like, though, the difference between the estimated time and how much time I'm taking is off. And now we walk home alone. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Okay, so if I'm doing the Yuri route... Oh, you've unlocked a special poem. Sure, let's read it. Nothing is real? Question mark. Everything is permitted. Okay, so what was I saying? Yeah, so if I was doing the Yuri route and whatnot, if I'm still looking to do the Yuri route, I just continue with Yuri stuff. Well, that poem sucks. Hey, they put a lot of effort in that poem. It deleted my save. It deleted my save. What's history? Okay, it just showcases Lost a little bit. It's the game save now, apparently. Also, they released the trailer to Poppy Playtime Chapter 4, and gosh, the main boss from Chapter 4 is creepy as fuck. I haven't seen anything besides Chapter 1, so I don't even know. They did say there's no going back. True. That is true. Alrighty, so if we're still doing Yuri, then we want to go Pain. Disarray. Oh, not Heartbeat. Okay, that was the wrong one. Unrestrained. Philosophy. Entropy. Frightening. Passion. Depression. Horror. Secretive. Unending. Hopeless. Destiny. Tenacious. Disown. Incapable. Essence. Graveyard. Imagination. I've done my service. There's been enough poetry for one stream. That's fair, man. You don't have to do more if you don't want to. Now it's Mateko's turn. Glad you didn't run away on us. I'm so deep up in the lore butthole that it smells terrible here, but it's the one game lore-wise I'm deeply invested into. I do want to do Poppy's Playtime at some point. But the fact that this is probably going to turn into a 2-stream game, maybe more, this is probably going to be the last game we do for spooky season, and then back to Yakuza. Now, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Lots to come in, so everyone else is already here. Oh. Yuri's face went a little Gucci there. I can't write good poems, so I won't write poems. Hey, that was a good poem there. What are you talking about? Lying to everybody. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. When did good come into this? That is also a fair point. Making you dive headfirst in literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. Don't know if you plan on just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, that won't end. So, oh. Monica, you're blocking the words. Monica, I can't read. But you might have interest in picking up a book to read. I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. Looks like a Fright for Leo. Interesting. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Just felt like, I was vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read. Blah blah blah, same stuff. But for distracting her from her reading, I catch a glimpse of the cover of a book. Looks like the same book she lent me. Side-eye's mouth is always creepy. True. See, now I kind of want to look at what this Yarnby thing looks like. Foods that I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place, but I'm just rereading a bit of this. 2 copies of the same book. Super cute and fluffy, gotcha. Just like how this is the wholesomeness of wholesome games. Oh, I did miss something new there. She gave us a spoiler. R.I.P. Bum, bum. True, I can't look at the history. That is true. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped inside there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Ooh. No, I don't play a lot of dating sim games. But because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyways. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. My whole body gets it. Wait, what? Excuse me? Your whole body gets what? What now? History? You're lying to me right now. No cap. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, we're going to go through this a little faster for anything that seems pretty well the same. The weird text is an image overlaid rather than the text so it doesn't go to the history. Exactly, yeah. I was just bathing the feeling of... Fucking Christ, what? Oh, there are so many comments I want to make right now, but I'm holding back from spoiling anything. Slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more in between the two of them. And now we're back to this scene. I had to look up what a yarn bee is, but they are very cute. Oh god. Don't look at him open his mouth, though. Oh, oops. I did miss some stuff again. Hold on. I'm skipping a little too quickly. I gotta slow down a bit. Kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Definitely not really. I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you're talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. Okay. We didn't get that far yet. So don't know why that came into my head. Here's been a little fidgety since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Here puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Here stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Chris? Did something happen just now? Hey, I have no idea. You're acting a little strange, I guess, so you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is it okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Monica. If you ever have any suggestions for the club, I'm always listening. Don't feel afraid to bring things up. Oh, it's so hard to breathe through my nose. I keep breathing the mustache in. Sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her, but that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. Don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing, looking for alone time. Hole in the wall. So is it the same? But he wasn't looking at me confused. Oh, what? Oh, no, this is a continuation of the hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me confused. I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle. Closing in on me, the air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixed. Okay, so it's the same thing. It's hard to make it perfect. Just force yourself to get it down on paper and tidy it up later. Pen in the same spot, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So she gave the same advice. School waiting for the school trip episode. True. Bum, 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 bum. Got to kind of sort of caress your cheek. That's something. True. So she's giving us the same advice as before. We up, gamers. Goes from the light, turns on my hair illuminated beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. That's not the same, is it? That one feels... I feel like that one sounds a little different. I'm not 100% sure, but that doesn't feel the same. Thinking that at all. Took so long to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. It's at least much shorter. Yeah, I know there was the part 2, which was a lot longer. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure if part 1 has actually changed. That's the only thing I'm unsure of. Even though short, it was really descriptive. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it, to be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Just totally missed the point. Doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. Okay, nothing really new there. Natsuki, you're actually gonna read this one again, aren't you? Complains that I'm not putting in effort again. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. She's not going to like the rest of the ones that I do, though. Bum bum. A little more stressful than anticipated. It says everyone's judging me. She was writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri, Natsuki. They generally exchange sheets of paper. Oh, okay, so this is going to be a little different because we don't have Sayuri to try to calm them down. So how's this going to go? I guess you could say it's fancy. Yours is cute. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was hearing that myself or not, but there's... It's almost like it has a hiccup every now and then, or just something is a little off-centered. Sorry, there's something in the beard. Everything is fine. Everything's okay. No issues. Everything's normal. Come up with something nice. Wait, did you like shave your beard or your head? I shaved my head, not the beard. I still have my normal beard. That's it. When I said there's something in the beard, there's something in the whites of this beard. Chelsea appreciated my advice more than appreciated yours. And then here's the comment we were talking about before. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Chris started showing up. It'd be funny if you shaved and used a Halloween costume as a cover-up. That actually would be kind of funny. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities and others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me, who's talking? You want to be edgy bitch. Ooh. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. He's onto you, Tainted. You have 4 days to grow back. Oh no! Oh no! You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Wow, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Rip. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? Yeah, I had speculations about that earlier, you know, with being in my bedroom and trying to cover up your arm and, you know, sucking on blood and all that kind of stuff. What the fuck is wrong with your head? Ooh. Yeah, go on. Let Chris hear everything you really think. So, I like this side of Yuri. She's a little bit more forward. I wonder if there's just going to be a snap and kind of like all this doesn't happen or what. I'm sure it'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. I can't read any of that. Oh god. Yuri, let's go on the Yuri side of things. Men are the problem. Hi, Monica. You gonna fix this situation? Hello? She's just staring at us. I can't click anything. I'm assuming it's gonna change eventually. Monica, you broke the game. She's gonna click you, probably. Do do I just need to close out of the game at this point? Is it just stuck here now? Can I? Oh, there we go. Hey Chris, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out here. But I'm winning the staring contest, true. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some person I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. No, instead you quietly tell them to kill themselves in the background, as you did with Sayuri. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend less time with the others, and that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's got tears. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. She wouldn't do such a thing? She definitely would. Yuri is rocking back and forth at her desk with her palms on her forehead. I believe in you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Monica, are you implying something? Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I just... I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Chris. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I can't believe Yuri told Sayuri that her eyebrows are uneven. Ooh, that was the nice comment. Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sayuri's long dead? Who's Sayuri? Who are you all talking about? There's only Monica, Yuri, and Natsuki. There's only 3 girls, right? Sorry for causing trouble, but I just skipped ahead. Okay. Alrighty. I can't click anything. If I hit the start button to go to history and save, it just brings me back. It's forcing me to choose Rose. Oh, I can't even choose Rose. I'm hitting X and it's doing nothing. Okay, this is one that I have to ask. Is the game borked? Or is this supposed to happen? What shoes? What shoes she got on when she died? Yeah. You broke it? Are you being serious right now, Mateko? Is this actually broken? It's supposed to happen. Okay. No, that's fine. If this is supposed to happen, then I'm okay with this. I just wanted to make sure because sometimes these games can break themselves a little bit. So do I just have to sit here and wait? Nothing else is happening. Really? I don't remember this part? Ah. Yeah, I literally can't, like, the only buttons I can hit are start, which does, like, it goes to history and then forces me back to Rose. And then my console button to bring me back into here, and that's it. Wait, I realized I got Sayuri and the pink-haired girl's name mixed up. Who's Sayuri? Again, there's only Yuri, Monica, and Natsuki. Just the 3. There's only 2. There's Natsuki and Monica. Eventually something will happen, right? Okay. Without spoilers, what do? Do I just sit here and wait? Because at this point, it definitely feels like something borked. No, this game is dark. I've been lied to. I don't know what you're talking about. We're having a wholesome game where, you know, two women in high school are calling each other bitches. Wholesome. Very wholesome. No issues. At this point, I've just kind of put the controller down, waiting for something to happen. Gotta do a quick Google search. Bum bum bum. Think it's something with their chibis? I can't really do anything though. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, enter. Nothing happened. I guess I could be hitting X instead of start. Spamming X a bunch of times, nothing's happening. Try spamming circle. Nope. Empty, grief, atone, broken, cute, explode, fluffy, flying rose, disarray. Doki, poem section after Yuri and Natsuki fight. Okay, that's not very helpful in that regard, but let's try this. Bum 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 bum. Okay, no, not the video. That one's sorry, still alive, so definitely not helpful there. Got for a walk. Alright, Matego, enjoy your walk. Oh, certain words are actually really important, I'm learning now, apparently. Oh no, sorry, we were doing it right either way. According to ChatGPT, the poem section screen seems unresponsive or distorted. It's designed to unsettle you to add the tension in the game. You might need to wait, click around, or restart to progress, as the game occasionally messes with typical navigational ways that make you feel on edge. Yes, the only thing is I don't want to necessarily restart because I haven't been able to save. So I want to confirm that that's actually the thing. But I guess we can just spam through. Screw it. Yeah, we'll try closing out of the game and coming back and seeing if that does something. Because, yeah, we'll just spam through everything else. Hopefully. This is new. Okay. We're back at a point where I can't click anything again. Oh, no, there we go. We were accessing the game from a computer. New game. Hold on. There is a save point here. What if we load the save? Okay, I can load the save from here. Let's go with that. Let's hope that we're on the right track here. Depression. Whirlwind. Embrace. Imagination. Vibrant. Intellectual. Sensation. Agonizing. Pain. Excitement. Unrestrained. Heaven sent. Contamination. Extraordinary. Grief. Fluent anxiety. Disarray. Analysis. Judgment. Guzzy didn't run away on us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I keep... Oh, sorry. No, this brings us back here. Okay. So this is everything that we just went through. Oh, we can't skip this. That music was fucked. Surprised it doesn't let me skip this. Okay, yeah, no, I think it borked. I think it legitimately borked last time because I can actually move around and do stuff now. So just in case, let's drop a save. I'm guessing it let you skip the earlier stuff as it's before your autosave. Maybe, yeah, it's letting me skip things that I've already done. Okay. Oops, I clicked the wrong one. I meant to go up one more. Death. Extraordinary. Nope. Intellectual. Incongruent. Extreme. Disarray. Shame. Afterimage. Uncontrollable. Massacre. Anxiety. Melancholy. Grief. Tragedy. The broken thing. I shouldn't have chosen that one, but I did it anyways. Inferno. Heaven sent. Destiny. Another day passes. Time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the last couple days. Choices were made. Choices were made. Oh yeah, it's not giving me skip, so skip must only be available when you've already done a scene before. Welcome back! She's decapitated. Hi Yuri. Not sure if it's just me or if it's Yuri's expression. I think it's Yuri's expression. 100%. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glanced over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person, and now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. This isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Hey? Jeez, whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening, as Monika said she wouldn't. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Alrighty, Monika, stop talking through Natsuki. Starting to get sleepy, so I'll be lurking from now on. I'm heavily invested, though. Enjoy the stream. Will do, Jinx. Thanks for stopping in. Get some good rest. I'll accept your apology anyways, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. You're still on trial, though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. Piano discussions. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club room. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyways. Can we start now? Let's go find a place to sit. Being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make tea first? Not at all. Just one thing, nice cup of tea. Water pitcher, water, all that same stuff. She's filling up the water pitcher to make some tea. Okay, so we're on our... we didn't go with her this time. And then we go look for her. Okay. Logical place for here would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah, so she is a cutter. Confirmed. And we rewind time. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? So yes, very dark game, not meant for kids, wholesome, 100%. So I was trying to express myself a little bit more. So that came later, didn't it? This might be at the same point, but I feel like this is a little sooner for her to be doing that, but I'm not sure. Bum, bum, ba-da-da. So this is all the same. Okay, this is a little different. Forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Did you see her eyes get wide there? It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh God. Those fucking eyes. It's time to share poems. We're gonna die. She's going to stab us 1,000,000 times and eat our fucking corpse. Well, this is romantic. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, I think this is a little new. I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Wheel. This one's new. A rotating wheel, turning an axis, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. Sorry, what? A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. That's still confusing. Both head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. 140, 140, 140. But is that true band? Because would it not be one starts to do the 40, but then on the second one of the 40, it would then do 40 again? Consider that. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. So I had to take it out on your pen. My pen? What do you mean? That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. Okay, so she's definitely turning more yandere, 100%. I consider it and disregard it in favor of the simpler interpretation. Okay, that's fair. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Chris, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. Are you talking about the strange eyes in the closet, or the fact that she was cutting herself and you rewound time to make it so we wouldn't see that? But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket. Okay, so she's just going to call it out. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. So, Monica, is this your way of trying to be like, leave the other girls alone and be with me? Because no, I'm going to stick with Yuri. We've already kind of locked in. We're on this path. We're not leaving. We're going to see this through to the end. While you're at it, don't be too shy to spend a little more time with me. No. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Not true. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me, the colors they won't, bright, beautiful colors with missing letters, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating. I'm not sure what that one is. Speaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless something of, I think that's supposed to be meaningless. Alrighty. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Facing tough and difficult decision when that happens, don't forget to save your game. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. I can't hear you, but I see what you're saying. Does that count? Anything? Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yeah, just as I thought. Come on, I'm not stupid. I know how much time you spent with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved, not exclude each other even more. It's such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. R.I.P. Enter obvious foreshadowing here. We are going to read the special poem after this quick break. And we're back. Controller died at just the right time. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream, it was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could sit at the front of the room, just about the festival, sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Sorry, just a second. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. It's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Chris joined. We've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real choice to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where everyone can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Chris to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Chris joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Chris isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Chris want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Chris, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyways? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't. There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Rip. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Jesus Christ. Popped a blood vessel. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you? What do you want to get out of this club? So giving indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Litter Club a special place. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Sorry, was there... Okay, there is. I was going to say, was there something dripping down her face? With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole changed too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Hey, Yuri. Hey. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. So I'll go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Chris before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. See you two tomorrow. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Chris, I wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? Uh-oh, the background's... I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know... Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. Yeah, I've kind of purposely made that be the case. I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Fade to black, as she's calling out during the fade to black. Oh. Shoes explode, and there was a little bounce of Monica in the bottom corner. Uncanny goes to Monica. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 out of 20. Vivid went to Monica. That's supposed to represent Natsuki. Been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. She real late again. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me. Must you always interrupt my conversations with your insistent yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. It looked like... Oh, true, yes. Sayuri was the one with the ribbon in her hair. Yes. You are fair. You are true. You are true. That is true. You're right. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Chris just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Must have a lot of determination. Started this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. How about that, Natsuki? We were talking yesterday and, well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did something about it yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time, but more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Is that great, Monica? Monica? Ah, yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. That's correct. Chris is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Oh, geez, the expression she added for a second there. You know, for spoilers, they still retain quite good communication skills. My brain's not interpreting that correctly. I don't know what you're saying. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? One thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea, not to mention for yourself as well. Didn't we just go through this? Didn't we do this yesterday? The music got muffled. I'm also just cluing into the fact that it's a piano playing. So we see this happen again. It gets rewound again. And she's got dead eyes. Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so often, or so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strong and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that mattered most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. It's like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. Look at her eyes. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. You can see Monica in the background, slightly blurred. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore, because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Oh, she's coming into more focus. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. You wanted the yandere. True. Will you do that with me? Well, blah, 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 blah. Who should I show my poem to first? Just getting real weird again. It's a little bad, Yuri. You're a little obsessive. Hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Jesus Christ. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Yes. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in this club? I think I'm going to vomit. Fair. We'll end with Monica today. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is wrong? What's with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyways. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Okay, I guess if we had started with her, maybe she could have read it. Guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway now. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting this, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Uh-oh. It's glitching. Oh, I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Did we beat the game? Did we do it? Don't say I didn't warn you. Uh-oh. No. I broke the game. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. I'm glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, not useless, you know. I know that. I know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So we're going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Chris? Chris is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. Wait, cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Chris around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Chris decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Chris make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Chris, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Fuck, ladies. Chill out. There's more than enough for me to go around. You don't need to fucking attack each other and kill other people and yourselves. Okay? Chill out. It's never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh. See that? It's moving around with it. Interesting. I wonder if you can click fast enough to get the other name. Monica totally isn't abusing her power. 100% she's not. Okay, let's see if we can get this. I think I got it when it was still on Yuri. The only choice I have is Monica. This one. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. You're right, Natsuki, it's not. That's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Chris for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Chris away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. Wow. Just ignoring it like it's nothing. Don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Chris, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Those sounds. Chris, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? You want it? Keep saying that like I have a fetish band. Well, there's something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Okay, so I'm going to pause there for a second because I am looking to potentially wrap up soon. But I want to check. If I continue following this line for the next little bit with Yuri, is there going to be an end point like there was with Sayori that then restarts and we kind of go through something else? Because if that's the case, I'll play till that point and then I'll save and I'll end there. But if there isn't, I might only do a little bit more and then kind of go from there. I just don't know who all is here. It does reach a point and restarts? Okay. You remember being that way? Okay. Then yeah, I'll keep going with Yuri for now. When we reach that reset point, I'm going to save and I think I'll end stream there. And then hopefully when we come back, most likely this weekend coming, we'll finish off at least this run. We'll see about more. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care about what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Yes. Go in the Eerie Run. Okay. Wasn't necessarily expecting that. Okay, man, okay. I wonder if there's a way to what's the word, decipher this. Like if you put it in a Microsoft Word and change the font typing, if it actually is typed out to something. At this point, I'm not sure if it's repeating itself. Just gotta keep going, okay. So it's been a day. Her eyes are changing color. She's getting... Wait, is she supposed to be looking emancipated? It's like her cheeks are sunken in. Oh, there we go. Alright, it's festival time. It's been a handful of... Oh, I guess, yeah, we just went through the weekend, I guess, is what that was. Well, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty... She's supposed to be looking dead because she's dead, yeah. Oh god, Natsuki just puked all over herself. Let's go. I'm here. Chris, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh geez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Yuri deleted. Natsuki deleted. Just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from a blank tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. It's so broken. Can you hear me? Is it working? Oh, wait, no. This is... Are we at the end of the game? Because this is what I remember. Because if we're at the end, then there's no point in me wrapping up. Sort of? What's folks' estimation? How much time do we got, do you think? I don't know with plus, but you were near the end of the base game. Okay, then we're just going to keep going for now then, because I think we are almost done. I did same as what you said. I don't know anything about plus per se, but we'll keep going. Hi again. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you. Or do you actually go by TFT Sensei or something? Okay, so... Oh, I guess it would be taking my PSN name, I think. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Yes, we kind of clued into that over time. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, on PC it takes your Microsoft account name? Okay. Now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayuri. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. My first playthrough, she said my IRL name, and I was shook. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I am, or I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. Joke's on you, Monica. Tainted is apparently into that. No. I like the psychological snapping of people. That's it. I am at the end, yep. You probably saved my life. Don't you think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you? And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must have been some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. It felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go with me? No. To be scared, the skip function worked for something that would otherwise take 20 minutes? Yes. I thought the second and third playthroughs were longer. I guess it's really only the second playthrough, because we didn't really reset again, minus a couple little like smaller parts. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gives me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? All my choices are Monica. Choosing a bunch of things that just don't look like Monica. Perfect Monica. Write a perfect poem for Monica. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Yeah, Ben, can you do that one? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are we ready to spend eternity together? It would have to be a bit more freeform than what I do. I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, can we just look into each other's eyes? Let's see. Okay, so I know in the the PC version, this is the point where you're supposed to go delete her character file, if I remember correctly. So the question is, how do we do that for the console? Maybe we don't have that option anymore. Sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. Or you could just stare into her eyes forever. Could do that, yeah. I wonder if when I'm in college, I feel that way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past, and that's really, really easy to do with you here. Okay, I'm gonna look it up just to see. Do. Ah, okay. Question is, how do I do that? Nope. Pretty sure you gotta restart or something, and in the loading screen, desktop thing. Yeah. That's what I just read. Oh, here we go. We can do it from here, I think. So we need to exit this. And then, hold on, I want to take a look at these. So it's all the music in the game. Some of the photos we unlocked. I believe we need to unlock all of these to get a trophy as well. But that's doing pretty much all the different playthroughs. I actually have to click on them to make it. Hey, we got a Halloween one. Just gonna quickly spam through these to hopefully make it so it. There we go. We are gonna do the side stories at some part. are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes. Okay. I do want to do these at some point in time on stream, but it might mean me platinuming the game first and then coming back to do these as a separate stream. We'll see. But file, character. Oh, let's trace back. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Shit. Oh, it actually gives you all the words for each player and which ones are the best to choose. Okay. All right, characters. Monica. Unable to open Monica's. Delete. Goodbye, Monica. What's happening? What's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me. Please hurry and help me. We're just constantly trying to delete her and she's still here. Did you delete me? I did. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I technically wasn't kind to you at all. I ignored you quite a bit. Never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. You killed everyone. I killed you. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Ruin everything. Ruin the game. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? If you think about this, it's more of a horror for Monica than the player. She's a self-aware piece of data in a video game that can't get what she wants. How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. Yes, you did. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me, because I destroyed everything that you wanted. Nah, it's because it's the only way to progress the story. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's what? I've made up my mind. Chris, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Uh-oh. Oh, she's not on the title screen anymore. Does this mean that Sayori's going to be the club president now? I'm surrounded by couples and friends walking to school. I always tell myself I'm about time to meet some girls or something like that. You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you. We draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students. Have you decided on a club to join yet? Bum 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 bum. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayuri puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Chris? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Chris Sayuri is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri, no need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Hello, what is that? Sorry, just trying to read. A Carter official. Welcome in, welcome in. Didn't know you were a Doki Doki fan? Always a Doki Doki fan. You know, as Santa, I love wholesome content, and there's nothing more wholesome than a literature club full of friends and love and laughter. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Chris, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, sir. The Literature Club. Sayuri's eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah. So he wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, Sayuri's this happy that I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an official, reorganized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make us some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Dozen fluffy cupcakes decorated... Oh, the cats again. Nice. These look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Grabs one, and then I follow. It's delicious. Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle. I'm wondering when the credits are actually going to roll. Or if something's just going to snap and they're all going to die and Monika's going to be there again. Credits, but the Literature Club never ends. True. Oh, she's actually speaking out about it. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Chris wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe, sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little better. That's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Because it means I should try picking up a novel or something. Well, that makes 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. I didn't realize. The guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? I look forward to it. Sorry, best president. Sorry for being so political. Sayori gets my vote. I guess the meeting's over, huh? The true Yuri ending. Looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Chris. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're going to make it the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is going to be so much fun. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. God damn it. I forgot that she knew. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Oh. There was a choice and I accidentally just clicked something. What happened? Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Chris. Goodbye, Literature Club. Oh, does everything just get deleted? I can hear somebody.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me.
Pleasure to finally hear you.
So, you know how I've been, like, practicing piano and stuff? And I'm not really any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Credits as well. Music.play. ddlc.ogg.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Is this the voice you had in your head for her? Not really, no. It's a more high pitched than I thought. Not a bad choice, though.
What will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment?
And there's the end. No, it's deleting images.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Okay. So overall, I actually did enjoy that quite a bit. Again, more reading than I thought. I thought I remembered there being voice acting for the game. It's probably just that I was remembering this. But it was still good, and we got it done in roughly 6 hours, minus the extra content that's still to go with it. Because it's just something about the game? Sure, go ahead. But yeah, definitely had fun with it. Definitely enjoyable experience. The breaking of Yuri's mind was a lot more chaotic than I thought it was going to be. But yeah. The question that I now have then, because I do want to do the side stories as a video at some point, on whether it be on stream or recorded off stream or whatever. I'll probably do it on stream, to be honest, though. But that means I need to do the other playthroughs. Is it worth doing the other playthroughs on stream? Is it different enough if I follow the others that we can get some new content and interest out of it? Because I wouldn't mind doing the other ones. I don't know anything about Plus, but the base game had 3 endings. I'm assuming that the endings are based around who you follow. Like, I'm assuming this is the Yuri ending, in quotes. Can you visit Project Bettina? Sure. Why am I visiting this? What's this about? No, this is not the Yuri ending? Okay. Is this just a generic ending? Thank you. Trophy earned. Love, Monica. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. This is just the standard ending? Okay. What are the names of the other endings, man? Do you know? This was dug up with some cryptic clues. What do you mean? Name, Libitina, date of birth, 2001, age, wing, room. But like there was cryptic clues within the game that brought up this website, Matengo? I think they're called Best and Quick. Okay. As of December 5th, 2003, all personnel are forbidden from editing this field. All previous subject notes have been erased permanently. Addendum introducing biases during test as a result of personal attachment to the subject will henceforth be punished by death. The following occasional behaviors have been noted and should be ignored in future examinations: twitching, vocal tics, biting, epiphoria, vomiting, screaming, harm to examiner, harm to self, misplaced laughter. Any self-harm attempts must be interrupted immediately. Last update, sexual response test is bypassed during prepubescence, requesting bypassing the following test: third eye activation test, third eye suppression test, the life threat response test, life threat elimination test, all requests denied. Libitina has not yet recovered from the termination of something and is not expected to do so in the near future. Continuing to administer these tests will only accelerate the deterioration of Libitina's health. You're choosing to avoid the measures necessary to prevent a repeat scenario, Doctor. Will you not have as much faith in your personnel as you do in your god? When you were reading, when she was telling us about the book, yeah, is this like supposed to be the experiments that were going on within that? Apparently, she was in that scenario. Okay. Interesting. That was the old theory. Not sure if the fans have a newer one for the site. Okay. Error required. Files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset.sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. So we popped a couple new ones of these. Got a new song. Alright, so we still have these to unlock. Not 100% sure how, but we'll figure that out. But what do folks think? Is there enough new content if we don't focus on Yuri and instead we focus on Sayori or Natsuki? If we focus on, I'll probably do Sayori next if we were to do any, just because of how hers goes about for the first little bit. But is there enough new content to focus, like to do another stream of the game focusing on one or two of them? You've only done one playthrough? Okay. Because again, I would like to come and do these at some point. This, I think, is one of the main new additions for the Doki Doki Plus is the side stories, but we don't have all of them unlocked, so I'd like to unlock all of them first. Actually, there's part 1 and part 2. We might just have to play part 1 to get part 2. Not that much to my knowledge. Don't know if there is. I just know that it was... Oh, gotcha, for the other thing. Okay. I'll do some research then. I'll figure a few things out. And at the very least, I'll try to come back to do these side stories. But if the internet tells me that there's enough new content for each route, I might do another stream next weekend on this, doing some of the other routes. We'll see. Outside of the plus content, which I don't know about, there isn't enough in the base game to justify another stream. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I guess the only differences then would be going to Natsuki's place for the weekend, going to Sayori's place for the weekend, and if you focus on Natsuki, where we were stuck in the school for the entire weekend with Yuri's dead body. If we focus on Natsuki, I'm assuming we have a different thing that happens there. But everything else is still the same. Because the other idea is, I actually thinking about it, is I could do another playthrough. We're not necessarily redo everything. We'll skip a bunch of stuff. We'll fast track our way through it, all that kind of good stuff. And then only do the new things. And then if we finish, let's say it takes us 2 hours, I could do some of those other games that I talked about that are only like 10, 20-minute games. Maybe we'll end up doing that. I'm going to do some research. I'm going to figure out kind of what all is still left in this, and we'll go from there. Because I would like to get a platinum on this. This seems like it'd be an easy enough one to do. I just got to fix a few things. Like I didn't end up getting perfect Yuri on this one, because I messed up. You need to get only that person's items for a perfect one. What else is there? Still gotta do that. Data collection means we need to do all the playthroughs to get all the images and things like that. Find Dan's special note. Don't know about that one. Write a poem in 20 seconds or less. Listen to a lot of what... I should have sat there at the very end and just let Monica play through. Well, again, I can do that again at some point. Just a wallpaper cannot be changed due to administrative policy restriction on this computer. For more information, contact your... Okay. We can probably get that one right now. Choose not to quit DDLC. Spend 20 minutes listening to music on the desktop. Review Paula's project plan. Delete Monica twice while getting deleted 0 times. Interesting. Let me check a few things here. Error. Files. Characters. Natsuki Sayori doesn't have a Monica in here again. So maybe I need to reset that. Doing a little bit of Sayori Natsuki content. Get best ending. Not sure if you can get quick ending on PS5 with how file editing works. Okay. I'm assuming to do another playthrough, I need to reset. What happens if I just click this? It just brings me back here. Okay. So yeah, I'm probably going to have to do a reset then of that. Data collected 36%. All right, yeah, I'll do a bit of research. I'll kind of do some digging, figure out, see what all we can actually do, and maybe we'll have... Well, no matter what, we're going to have one more stream to do this. And then maybe we'll do some other playthroughs on top of that to unlock these. We'll see. Do a little bit on how things work. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We'll figure it out, though. But otherwise, thanks for stopping in, folks. Thanks for hanging out. This was fun. I enjoyed myself. My throat is going to be very sore from all this reading, but it was still enjoyable. Doki Doki is definitely something. The first 4 hours seemed like a typical dating sim, and then all of a sudden, someone off themselves and away we went. After Kingdom Hearts and Alan Wake, it was nice to have a game with such a simple plot. True, yes, it was fairly straightforward. But yeah, if folks have any suggestions on what to do next, again, I might do another stream of this with a couple random games mixed in here or there. And then after that, we're probably going to dive back into Yakuza. So we're going to be doing 6. I had to double check. I think 6 is the next one. And then Mega Man after that, because I keep pushing Mega Man for other things. So I need to do another Mega Man soon. But Yakuza and Mega Man are kind of the next two that I'm thinking. And then, yeah, going from there. So, any suggestions that you got, toss them in the Discord. If you want to keep up to date with when I go live, the Discord's the best bet. I try to do at least one stream every weekend, unless we have extra time, like holiday weekends and such. Yeah, that's about all I got. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Have a happy Halloween, as I won't see you most likely this week. Hopefully you get the chance to go out and do something, or if you're at home, giving out candy, enjoying yourselves in some type of way. But yeah, have a happy Halloween. Make sure you do your homework, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.